Test, test, test. Hello, hello. Can you guys hear me? Perfect. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, Tatsu. Hello, everyone. Hope you guys are doing well. I'm just gonna get set up and I'm gonna start the stream. Hello, Vital Ice. Hello, 2slash. Hello, DK. Hello, Dog. Hello, Sandra. Hello, Datura. Tatsu. You guys are doing well. I'll open up the window a little bit. It's finally cold season. Well, first time you're watching live. Oh, that's great to hear. So you caught it first time. That's cool. I'm just getting prepped right now. You guys are doing great. Turn this around a little bit. Hello, Vito Valentino. Hope you guys are doing great. We are live. We are live. Wow, there's like tons of background noise. That's crazy. Let me quickly check if I can get rid of that. Hopefully the stream doesn't... Oh, wait, 1 second. I gotta get rid of the wee woo. It's coming. I can hear it already. You can hear it. Ridiculous. This fucking street is ridiculous, man. Alright, I think it stopped. Wish me luck that Streamlabs doesn't crash. That's better, right? Ah, much better. I'm going to close the plugin interface. Hopefully Streamlabs doesn't crash. Sweet. Okay, we're still live. Everything's fine. Oh my god. Silence. Sweet silence. Let me just quickly make sure. Alrighty. Sweet. Okay. I can faintly hear it still. Just a little bit, but it's for the most part it's gone, right? Also, if you guys are enjoying the streams, please consider liking the video. Kind of helps the algorithm. I'm just gonna try it out because I usually don't ask for likes and engagement and stuff, but maybe it's possible to grow on YouTube as well. Let me open up this project. Go like, yeah. But yeah, today I thought we would do two things. One thing is to check out Ozone 10, which is released. And we're going to use a demo project for it, which I started a couple of weeks ago, which is a bootleg of a track from Zomboy, which he released with his own label. I think it's called, I'll see in a second. So again, this is just a bootleg. This is like not an official remix, but I thought this was turning out quite sick. So I wanted to keep working on it, and I thought since you guys haven't heard it yet, why not check it out and also try Ozone 10 on it for mastering. So let me load everything up, and we will be ready to go in a second. Test. Cool. Okay, and then last but not least, we do... where is it? Perfect. Cool. So with that being said, let me quickly switch to the main scene here. Let me grab my trusty old nano control thingies. Let me check that everything is set up correctly. Sweet. Okay. So, hello everyone. Hope you guys are doing well. Welcome to another Friday live stream. And today is going to be quite fun because we're going to be checking out Ozone 10. Since I've been on Ozone 8 and I actually skipped Ozone 9 because I was guessing that they were going to release an Ozone 10 at some point. I wish they would have called it like Ozone X and just left it as it is now. But they seem to like constantly keep releasing new versions, which don't really have crazy upgrades to them. But nonetheless, I did want to check out what it's capable of. I have a trial version on my PC right now. So I would say we jump into this bootleg project that I started when I play it once. And excuse me if I'm going to sneeze quite a bunch in this live stream, because for some reason it's starting to be fall again. And man, do I have allergies. Like crazy. So let me check. Oh, where's this? Wait, what the hell? What did I do? Wait, 1 second. There we go. Sweet. Okay. So with that being said, let me check. I love the new soft clip in the maximizer section. Yeah, I think that's a great addition to it. Resample sneezing and make it a bass. We can do that probably as well. Anyways, I'd say we get started. Let me just make sure. I can't move that one. Sweet. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna go ahead and switch to Ableton. Hopefully you guys can hear everything. I'm gonna go full screen on Ableton too, and let me see if I can. Cool. Seems to work. So this is a bootleg remix that I've been working on, which is a remix, well, a bootleg basically, right? It's not an official remix, but it's kind of a remix that I've been working on, which is a track by Zomboy called Flatlined, which I really like the vocals on. So that was a an AI instrument / vocal separation site that I was using, and it did a really good job on isolating the vocals, which was the main part that I was looking for anyways. So let me, 1 second, I'll be right back. I'm gonna fix the angle on something here real quick. Sweet. Cool. And so these are not like the official like studio vocals or anything like that, but they're just very well isolated vocals from the original. So they have a bit of clipping on them as well. But I thought it was just a really fun remix I was working on. So this is a bootleg of Zomboy's tune Flatlined with some vocalists. I forgot the name directly. Maybe some of the guys in the chat can point it out. Tony Ray says, "Hey Nazca, I was literally just watching your Moonboy collab videos and recapping on some techniques. Did you ever finish that collab?" No, unfortunately, we haven't finished that collab yet. But we're gonna work together sometime again, probably. Zomboy and Nazca in the same title. My life is complete. That's cool to hear. But yeah, let's go ahead and open up this little bad boy. Let's quickly check that everything's working. So this is a little thing that I've been working on. I'm going to have to switch to the XT wired. There we go. So enjoy. It's not fully done yet. It's still work in progress, of course.
I let go of the past to embrace the future. The end is coming up fast. We'll get there sooner than later. Save me, I'm falling out of time. I don't wanna live this way. Save me, I'm falling out of touch. All I need is some change. Save me, I'm falling out of touch.
Some empty spots.
All I need is some change. I'm tired away. Save me, I'm falling out of touch.
So that's what I got so far. And that's what I kind of wanted to keep working on in this stream, because I thought it would be pretty fun to break this down a little bit as well. So the intro starts with a lot of like generative sounds. Oh, this is just an empty faceplant patch. I don't know what that is in here. Let me delete that. pretty sure these are just like heavily processed. Actually, I think these were from resampled. Why do we have it twice in there? Different parts? Totally. And then we have some of the Flatlined original stuff in there. So I was able to also export the instrumental without the vocals, which allowed me to do a bunch of cool pads and stuff. You have a simple rees. Obviously, you have the vocals down here. Again, there's a bit of clipping in them. Let's have a nice little reverse. And then this main part here has like a guitar riff kind of thing. I think it was here. No, down here. Wait, didn't I add like a proper guitar? Where is it? Where's that? I think it's Contact here. And then you get to the build up. And then this is the uplifters. I think here we're gonna also simplify it the same way the second build up simplified, because I don't want to have so many drums in there. Even though it sounds cool though. And that's the drop. Not probably done yet. And this part was really, really fun to do. It's just like a bass line. We got like a... What are the guys saying in the chat? Gotta make sure that that's not some weird shit. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, please just talk in English if possible. I'd appreciate it. This one's quite adding a lot as well. And usually you don't really have to do it with the noise. I did it with the noise here, but we could take this out. This was probably on here. We should be able to just do this with a singular... I'm guessing that something here was automated. Or let's use the same envelope that we had on here, which was probably this envelope here. I'm gonna copy this down here and then use it in here as well. You can turn up the unison, put it to hard mode all the way up. Phase random. Add another one, turn up the tune even further. Turn up the harmonics. And then you can actually just use like a really, really extreme chorus. So we can turn the rate of the chorus up all the way. You know, this is only 10 Hertz, so this might not actually be fast enough. Let's do it at 3 taps though. usually it helps to kind of just like even more like intensify this kind of stuff. I would guess that we could probably just use like almost no rate, and then literally just use like an LFO that's even faster, and just use that on the delay. Hopefully that works. Yeah. And then obviously that's a bit crazy fast. Serum has it at 20, so let's do that as well. Just makes it even more chaotic. So instead of like doing all of these shenanigans here, you know, that's obviously even more, as you could hear. Oh wait, this is actually too much. Like, let's turn this off. So you can get quite close without having to, like, do some crazy noise stuff. We could also, instead of going with like an LFO, we could just go with a random, because those can be really, really fast too. Let's turn that up quite a bit. And let's keep it at, let's turn up the jitter as well. The chaos up all the way, and then just add it to the delay. But this one's not quite as consistent, so maybe... Yeah, so let's maybe just go, let's just go with an LFO. Just have that be really fast, and then just have that on the delay. Maybe even go with the softer cosine. The pitch shifter with its jitter might work as well. Oh yeah, yeah, that's right. That one could do a decent job too. What he's referring to is the pitch shifter has a correlate mode, which you can turn off. And you can use the jitter in here. Let me have the grain size up a little bit. Which also makes Supersauce really like... Yeah, this sounds good as well. You could use the jitter here. Chat to the pitch. A high jitter setting can affect a unit. Yeah. So I'm guessing either like... Oh, this is like literally... It says how much randomness to add to the pitch. A high jitter setting can give a unison-like effect. Autocorrelating algorithm. So if we have this jitter off all the way. Interesting. So this is kind of doing what we want it to do, which is pretty cool. That's cool. But yeah, I really, really like this part. I think it can probably be like shorter. And this is also cool. But I also wanted to try out Ozone 10 on this whole thing. So I would say we keep working on this a little bit and then slap on some mastering using Ozone 10. Because there's a couple of things that you can do now that are pretty nice to have. But again, I haven't updated yet because I don't know if it's quite so worth it. Let me like high pass this a bit. Oh, that's why I didn't high pass it. Okay, I get it. Then let me just automate this. Maybe even having this in here. Maybe even more filtered probably in the beginning. And these are the drums, by the way, that I used in the intro. I'm not fully happy with these yet. I'm not a big fan of the snare. Sounds a little plasticky. But what we could always do is we could always go in here and just replace it with a different snare. So I'm gonna go to samples here. Just type in snare. And we can just replace it. Definitely want like a rock snare. Oh, you guys can't hear these, right? Oh. That might work a little bit better. I think the snare tail here is layered a little bit too heavily. So Control J on that. Turn it down. A little bit less of that. So this is like all the mid stuff. Maybe we should add like an ARP to this, like an energetic ARP. I'm gonna use Serum for that because again we can do all of this stuff a lot faster. I wonder if the same. I wonder if the same technique with the pitch shifter could be used on just the Serum source as well. We're definitely like smoothing the transients with this though. But it has the same kind of similar quality as KHS Ensemble has. Which can also sound really good. I think if you use anything other than symmetric. But for example, in Serum, if we use, for example, let's do like a quick ARP. What I'm hearing is like a. I'm kind of. Do like a let me grab these. Can you even go down like that? Let's add some compressor to this. Let's turn on the sustain. And then here we could just use the chorus, turn the rate up all the way, mix up, low pass filter all the way, and then turn the delay and depth down. And then just... You need to turn up the detune. Let's add a second one. Just adds a bit more chaos to it. That works as well. Let's get this some delays in there. I think we should probably keep it simple though, like. And this is cutting out a little bit too abrupt for me, so let's pan these out a little bit longer. Ooh. Maybe like that. Let's Control J this so it's a little easier to copy this. Let's turn on the right. Because we're obviously compressing this whole thing. We can even go higher here. No, this is not good. And now for the drums. I like the drums. But I want to actually use and kick drum XT and snare drum XT instead in this one. I'm going to keep the snap heap there, but I'm going to replace the snare as well with Snare Drum XT. And then I'm going to just grab a side scope Pro just so I can see the drums when I'm making them. Because what you usually want to look out for when you use Kick Drum XT is, or Snare Drum XT, but more so at Kick Drum XT, is the distance between the transient bit, the body, and then the tail. So if we go through the different kick drums, another thing that we're going to make sure is let's do Control J and let's grab the snare bits and make them a bit longer. So for example, for the snare here, if we wanted to push the tail a little harder, we could just use the EQ. And then for the kick drum, I do want it to be more trappy. Let's listen to what's happening here. Oh, sounds fine. Something is off here. Sounds like it's more so in the bass group. Maybe it has something to do with the sub. Oh yeah. keep this a bit cleaner. I like that kick drum. And now what you can really do with these generators is you can really just go through for some of the transients and just find something that sounds better. And the cool part is that it's all part of the mix down. So you can kind of like, instead of hearing all of these drums in isolation, you kind of hear them in the mix, which makes it a lot simpler to find something that just fits. Tops in there. So just so you can hear what that sounds like. And then we can further shape this using the EQ or the compressor and the saturator. So we can further, you know, compress it. Or not compress it at all, as you can hear as well. Let's compress it a little bit though. That sounds cool as well. That one's cool as well. Ooh. I think that one's pretty clean. And then we can further shape this, the adding or removing harmonics. But I don't really think you have to really edit this, honestly. Pitch the kick drum. We can always go in and just like, you know, tame the transient a little bit. I like this snare as well. Maybe we can find a better transient. Let me just keep going like this until we have basically the perfect drums for our mix down here. That one sounds pretty like it smacks. That one smacks as well. Any of these smack really. Tail a lot tighter or brighter, like that. Performance-wise, this sounds pretty cool now. Very, very clean. It kind of fits to the mix down. So with that being said, let's clean up this drop because it's still a bit messy, as you could hear. There's a faceplant patch right here. I can hear it needs a bit more high end. So we can go into this EQ. Already pushing it here, but definitely needs a bit more stereo. Maybe a little less high end there. Just turn it down a notch. And then something weird is happening here. I think it's with the sub. And now it fixed. So you can hear the difference there for the body shift. What that's doing. And that kick looks a little better. Cool. Again, there's a clipping here in the vocals. Actually, not in the intro, not as much. So maybe we're gonna grab a KHS limiter here and then just do the same technique that I used to do. Is we can basically bypass the end smart clip by just turning down the output while simultaneously also turning up the output. So the input gets turned down and then the output gets turned up. That way we can bypass many effects that are working based on threshold. So minimum should be -12 and 12, and then the output should be 0 and 0. And this will just be our like clip. So now we're just running it into the limiter here. Let's do a 6 milliseconds release. That's kind of how it works. Here, I want the little drum roll that I have here to be a bit more energetic. It's a bit weak to me. I would really like to see at some point like an EQ that is directly a saturator. Like if I boost this, obviously it's boosting into the saturator, so it's technically saturating it. But I would like to see, like, even if this wasn't even hitting 0 decibels, see some kind of EQ that would do like direct saturation when you boost things. I think Saturn does that, but again, the interface would be much more intuitive if it was like an EQ. I think this is also fully mono, I believe. So let's boost that as well. Have that before the saturator. I want to change this very first bass sound here because I like it, but I feel like we can do some cooler stuff here. This part is cool. I want to add a delay. Why is the other one so quiet? And here we should probably do like a... Let's go to a kick drum here. Let's do like a double kick here. It should be more here. Probably here though. And then let's do like a double. And then the main bass right here is a bit too loud. Just too loud, literally. Pushing it any further? Wait, am I editing the right one? Yeah, I am. Okay. Let me turn it down a little bit. Why is it so loud still? Sorry, pushing it down. That's something. Wait, 1 second. So we gotta figure out like a new kind of bass line here. I'm gonna go in here. I'm just gonna silence these. These were all just literally samples just to get the idea down. Just from my sample pack volume 6. So I want to do like a shorter. Maybe like a bum. I'm gonna load up a serum for this. I'm gonna write down a what key are we in? D sharp. Okay. I'm gonna write a one shot for this because like I can't be bothered to like write this all down in MIDI. So I'm gonna just use some post-processing on this. Really quick. Just an end power rack. Nothing crazy here. And then we're just gonna start writing inside of Serum. Let me grab, I think we're gonna just do with a very, very basic waveform. Do some FM. Get some movement going straight from the start. Add a bit of dimension expander. I think we're going to do it like this. We're going to have one for the filter movement, and I want to have one for just literal volume. So let's put this to envelope. Copy this over, and then this one's actually just going to open up like this instead of ever closing. And then we use a high notch filter, for example. And then we do something really, really cool. We add the, we can just do this separate side. Try it out. I'm going to use the noise oscillator, and when I have actually my sample pack in here already, so I can just add any of the bass one shots in here as literal like samples and just kind of mix them in. So obviously we're gonna increase the amount of FM here. Let's go to a warp, turn that up. It's actually probably let's just use the FM rather on the same. And then we can really play around. Let's add some comp filter. Let's add a final distortion and then just have the level on there. So we don't really have to mess around with that stuff. Cool. Let's maybe also automate some of the resonance here. And let's go ahead and add a flanger, put this to BPM. 1, 2. Maybe a little slower. Mix that in a little bit, add a delay. You have this delay after the distortion. Let's add an EQ, do one more high pass. Maybe let's do like a low pass to kind of clean it up. So now, what we're gonna find is a good way to make this stuff work. And that's a pretty cool sound right there. Let's add maybe a bit of dispersion to this before we send this out. So let's just add a disperser. Also, the delay is a bit annoying. That's cool. Come back here. Oh, that's a bass glitch. Never mind. We get so many insane sounds out of this. And the best part would technically be to add the snap heap onto the separate audio channel. And then literally just play this note. So this is the same note. I'm just playing it on the keyboard. Play it once, and then you can just drag it out as a sample. There you go. Now we have it as a sample in here, and on here we have the processing. So we even retain higher quality, which is pretty cool. And then the sub is obviously completely... Let's push the stereo, sub mono, turn that up, turn up the drive, smart clip. And now what the fun part is we can just go back to this sound. Let's actually copy over the same snap heap on here. And what we can do is we can go back and just keep adding stuff. What's this? Wait. I think we pushed it maybe a little bit too hard. Let's turn that down. Let's have to be somewhat consistent between the two. And then we can just keep like messing with this and just... And sounds very noisy currently. It's because we're mixing maybe two very, very different sounds. I would also guess that the square wave is just a bit too strong. And we could just go with different sounds. Let's go like further. Are the last ones here like more rhythmy? You can even go with some of the bass patterns and just pick different phase positions. But I feel like the bass one shots are usually the easiest to use in this case. Like one of the first ones. And then we just keep messing with the comp filter. The delay. And then at some point, you're going to find some really cool position for this. So we can just hear what this sounds like. Obviously, this needs to sound good by itself. Which it doesn't currently. Back in here. Random is all the way down. Just doesn't fully sound like that. And then adding that bass one shot on top just gives it that finishing touch. Like that. And then we can just drag that onto the timeline as well. I mean, I hope that's the same sound. Perfect. And then we get very, very clean samples to work with. That I would guess would even sound better since the processing is happening afterwards. So even if we make them faster, they still end up sounding better than if we like had everything resampled. Yeah, see? And we can obviously still go in and then, for example, go into the snap heap, add a multi-pass, and then, for example, a frequency shifter. I want to do like a bum 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 bum. Maybe something like that. Boom bum 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 bum. Like that. Bum 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 bum. And then maybe we do bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Let's see, I don't know, this is probably not gonna like fit, but let's just try and see what that sounds like. Doesn't quite fit just yet. Even sounds like more of a B part. Let's move this down a little bit. Let's try and just have this maybe like 1. I'm gonna go back in here. That's kind of cool. I like that. Bum, 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 bum. That's kind of cool. And I feel like this sound could probably have a little bit of a different bass sound layered with it. Yeah, something that's just a bit more aggressive. And look at how easy it is to literally just replace that. Just like that. And I think we could even render out, technically speaking, we could literally do this. I mean, okay, it doesn't really change the pitch here, so maybe that's even an advantage then. Let's just do Complex Pro, envelope down. Let's keep out the... Yeah, I think we're gonna have to use the multipass. Push it down. When I start like to kind of have that work with the second part, of course. Another bass that I'm just literally gonna layer up on top is just a more growly kind of bass here. I'm literally just gonna layer it like this, nothing special. And then this is just gonna have its fundamentals removed. And then maybe also mess around with the frequency of it. We can also just put this to -200 and then just add a macro. Put it at, oh, actually do 200, put it back to 0, and then we'll do a bipolar. Whoa, I went 200 here. And then we can really mess with this. I'm just gonna delete. You know what we can do? Oh no, okay, we should probably have it like separated then. Okay. You could even put the snap heap into a group. Like we could put all the channels into a group so they all get processed by the same unit. But we don't really have to do that. And this... I hope... It sounds like I have a convolver somewhere that's like making things lag. Let me check. Maybe it's on the group? I doubt it though. I don't think that would be on the group. Oh wait, well it is using in SmartLib, so... Is it using in SmartClip X? Okay, that's why. Also make sure that you don't really use in SmartClip X on anything but the master, because on top of just being for mastering, it can also really mess with your Ableton, because the convolution reverb is still a bit buggy. So now if I, for example, drag stuff, it should... okay, it's still a bit laggy. That's weird. Why is it still laggy? Wouldn't be because of this, right? Check. No. Let me add a... I'm gonna go over to Serum here as well. I'm gonna try and just mimic the melody. And then all I'm going to do is just create kind of like a hype layer. Add compression to it, distortion, and usually with these less like super accurate straight tones, superstars, we can reintroduce the chorus here. And let's get rid of the low end. Let's keep messing with this. So we go with a lower note. Bring in the decay a little bit. Let's do a Control J on this. And then obviously get rid of the lows here, because we don't really need them. So we'll just add a let's do an EQ8. Even though the sub is quite clean, to be honest. Let's do... It is a bit late, so maybe let's turn this off. Let me go back in here and turn this up. Oh, that was just like an octave up then. And this has a bit too much like harmonics in here. Let's not add any drive for the overdrive. Actually, the overdrive here is a little bit overkill. Let's just do a soft clipper. I'm sure we can add some of these elements back into this part as well. So like, for example, this we can probably add in here. Just like that. And then copy this over. It's a very, very, very simple drop idea, but I feel like if we get the melody right on this, obviously the stuff up here doesn't quite work. Interesting. Let's stretch this out a little bit. Oh, this one's a bit much here. That one's a bit much. Just do it like that. And now let's just mess around with the... Ooh, that's cool as well. That's kind of cool. But I think it went down here. Bum, 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 bum. Again, we can always play around with the second button. Maybe one more. Probably like half of it. Almost there. You can also exclude maybe that other harmonic right there. There's like a weird sound in between here. Where's that coming from? This thing down here. Why is that just like randomly there? And then maybe have this one higher. It almost feels like we want to do a 7th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Reduce its let's like let's reduce the amount of distortion here a bit. I feel like it does have to go higher though. Maybe this needs to go down. Bum, 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 bum. So like 2 down. 150 BPM. Down, bum, 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 bum. Maybe like a 7th up. Probably like more like 5. We have a nice sound in between here. Maybe we use this one instead there. I think we'll have to freeze this. It's always the same sound there. So one cool trick in order to freeze even faster is you just take whatever you have, just put it in the beginning, and then freeze it, and it like almost instantly freezes it because it doesn't have to scroll through the whole track. And then we just put it back here. Well, that's very, very distorted. Holy crap. Impressive. And then obviously we can keep using the same. One of the easiest things is to always take the melody and then the sub and just play them. Put these all on Complex Pro and then start messing with the pitch. Because I feel like we can do a lot there as well. Push them down. I'll push them up. Actually, let's keep these the same. I feel like that would sound the best, probably. And again, let's try and just exclude that second harmonic there. Not liking this too much. Push this one up. Oh, is this also doing the... Oh, do we have like a second envelope? Oh, this is like the pitch up. Decay then. Like a hold, maybe? Let's edit the snare a little bit. I like the snare, but... would also work probably. You also don't really have to change the pitch of these. We could actually just automate it too, which would probably make the whole thing a little bit easier to work with. So if we just automated this macro, that would make it a whole lot easier to work with. So let's just go configure macro 1. And now we can kind of just write our own little... It's like a Let's turn the input. Technically, we would have to repeat this in the second part, but I feel like we can have a new part there. We can also turn the decay even further and just use the hold here. And then these I'm gonna make a little bit shorter. We're not compressing this drop, so that's gonna be another thing that's probably gonna help quite a lot here. Let's go ahead and just put all of the so the sub is in here as well. Let's put all of the so the way we're gonna do this, we're gonna have the sub be outside for now, so everything else goes up there. I'm guessing this is also a sub here, so we're gonna have this down here. Everything base wise is gonna go and be grouped one more time. And then I'm going to just go here. I'm going to add an end smart clip. I'm going to add an EQ8 and just remove all the low end. And so that we have just like the mid layer and mid layers here. Actually, we're not going to remove the low end here because we do want to check them real quick. For example, this base right here has sub, so we can just turn it off on that for that section. So let's just do. Or we could just have it outside the group too. That would probably work just as easy. Let's have it outside then. Come on. You can also, by the way, we can totally make this into like more of a heavy thing by just using the align delay and then just trying to delay all these things. But I think just having this more energetic and just clean. And then that all sums up to this and smart clip on here. I'm going to just use one of my compressors that I really like, the VC160. You guys might have seen me use this a couple of times already. And yeah, we're just going to have the compression like lower to like 3.0. Turn up the output here. Just push the threshold back until... And it's just going to give us necessary like punch in all of this. Oh, we haven't automated this yet, by the way. Where's the main sound here? This hasn't been automated, so we just have... As you can tell, this looks up gets heavily... Why does this not have sub? Excuse me? Oh, because we would have to have it outside the group. Okay. Then this probably has its own sub as well. put that up here as well. Let's just have these outside here. Let's also duplicate this and do like a probably longer, just literally that, and this and right can probably just be more like that. I think yeah, let's just go back to our serum patch. Make a new base for this particular part. So literally just go in here. Just be creative. I think it's the compressor that's generating some heaviness there, because we don't have the sub on this. Okay, let's have the serum outside the group as well, just so we can hear the sub on this, so that the compressor is not going to be. Look at how much like transient it's pushing out of the sound. It's kind of ridiculous. But I just wanted a cleaner sound in here. We're getting the transient there constantly. I'm gonna have the VCO off for a second. Getting there. Oh, that's kind of it. And then all we do is we literally just drag the sound that we just heard onto an audio channel like this. Done. And then we can just paste this here. Duplicate it, maybe put it on Complex Pro, just half it. Make it a little longer. Yeah, and this one's the automated one, so I'm going to put it up here. Speed that up a little bit. Let's give it its own channel, actually. Copy this over here. Now we can just mess around with the pitch of it. Between the tails, you have to. Reduce the amount of I don't think we need the frequency shifter here anymore. Let's get rid of this utility, because obviously the whole mixer is supposed to be a little louder than that. Kannst du mal den ganzen Drop spielen in einer Sekunde. I wanted this sound to be a bit more, a little less attack. Just like that, just a bit softer. Oops, what happened there? The VC160 on this as well, because it's kind of designed for stuff like this. Actually, I have a couple other ones as well. It comes in a bundle, so let me go ahead and try and use the other ones. I mean, this is Native Instruments. Maybe I only have the. Okay, I have the VC2 versions here. I have the VC2A. I have a VC76 and a VC160, and I'm just gonna have a V clip in there just for good measure. I'm gonna get rid of the compressor here, turn down some of the OTT. We're gonna do a bit of a curve like this. I think we can use it doing the freeband EQ. Just turn the mids a bit. So these are the different compressors that we have, or that I got. Again, it was in a bundle. And I really like the design of the VC2A. I think it looks fantastic. I love this kind of design. But personally, like for the stuff that I do, it's sometimes a bit too much. But we can try this on out. So we need to turn up the peak reduction here. As he compresses it. You can also mix in the dry signal here. And you can also, so this is the VC76. They all have a similar sound, to be honest. This is the ratio. I'm not hearing a transient here. You have to release up. So that's what that sounds like. And I have the VC160. All quite similar. I think this one's was meant for more for vocals, I believe. Since it's a VC, so it's probably... No, actually, no. Never mind. But I think it's a... it's supposed to be after the CLA2A kind of like compressor, maybe. Kind of has that kind of quality to it. Let's use the VC2A. And that's doing a bit too much for me. We need to do some leveling here. Here we should do like a bum 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 boom. So let's have the macro also be automated just down, so we can just automate this down. Bum 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 bum. More. be mono, which I'm gonna make stereo then. We haven't even like removed the sub here. Let's reduce the decay. Let's enable the compressor again. Let's do only one more there. Let's add the bing bing. Yeah, I like this compressor. It sounds cool. You can also try this on the bass group. I think there's a reason why I use the VC160 there, because this one can be, I think, a bit overkill. We can try it though. Let's do gain reduction there. Probably doing a bit too much. Oh, Jesus Christ. Let's do a bit more here. I want this to be a bit more clear. Maybe, I think this layer is a bit too much, probably. And this probably as well. So that's the VC2A there in action. That's the VC160. You can like compress the living shit out of this and just duplicate it. Well, that's probably too much. Let's duplicate this. Actually, this is on off then. There, okay. And we can go from like 0 to added value 0 to minus 75 hertz. Gotta like kind of like reduce the strength there. Which this is automated by the envelope. So maybe we just automate the level here, which is 12%. So let's turn the attack down to assist. Wait, this is the. Oh, what was stupid? Oops. Like that, yeah. So that's less of a... We should probably just go straight into the drop instead of like having like a fake build. Just like let's just smack it, right? Let's just go straight into the drop. Why not? This actually needs to go up, I think. Let's play it together with the... Still doesn't sound fully right. The first one I like. Yeah, that's it. Repeat. Yeah, I like that a lot. And then maybe we can even have the vocals come back in. This is the sub, right? No, where's the sub at? I think the sub is somewhere down here. Let me check the. So we go with a G. So the G is, I think, right up here. And then right over here, we go over to a B, which goes right up to, I think, here. So this one will also be on a B, which is down here, B. And then from a B, oh, the B is quite long, actually. Yeah, that's correct. And then we go down to D, which is normal, and then over here we go over to C. Let's just make sure that these are all kind of making sense. Turn this one off. That probably. Go to volume 5 here and pick one of the back effects that has like more tear out-ish, which I think is this one. I literally just want to like layer this in as good as possible. So I'm going to add EQ8 in the saturator and just push it into the saturator until you can actually hear it. And let's add an LFO tool here before the saturator just to kind of like clean it up a little bit. And let's add a frequency shifter to like shift it up and down. Silo Saib says, Nazco, have you used anything from Antares? The warm tube saturator looks cool. I haven't used it yet. Do you have any alternatives to those compressors like Pro Seasons, it has different modes, etc., or NI bus compressors or something. Well, those compressors are from Native Instruments, so but no, I don't. The other option that you have is just Curlet's compressor, which sounds great as well. You can use the glue compressor as well, technically speaking. But I went with these free bunch because they just have a certain sound to them, all of them. As you can tell, like even just from the compressor on the whole bass group, it just sounds so much fuller. Sounds kind of cool if you had that in there as well. That's probably way too much. This is really heavily pushing it here as well. Way too much top end. Just the background cymbals here that are being way too loud. What is this? What did I do here? I think I was trying to do like a snare and I just didn't do it. What is this? Maybe I did it somewhere else? That doesn't sound right. Yeah, this is like not edited. Not sure what happened here. Maybe I undid a bunch of stuff here. Let's load up one of the compressors again. I'll go with VC's 76 and a V-clip and just compress the living shit out of it. Heavily push it into the soft clipper. Clean it up. Turn down the snare stick. I mean, that's kind of what it was for. Let's also add a quick little transgate. That's actually kind of lit. Okay, that's kind of cool. Damn, I didn't even think you could just use it like that. We want to just go with 2. Sustain there. want to just turn up the mix of this just towards the end of that screech. Around here. This would just completely distort if we just had like a V-clip on this. Probably in smart clip. You can push it even further. Let's just do less gain reduction on this one. Let's just try and use this one. This sounds so good. That's peak reduction is always already heavy. If you said this one has less like attack to it, let's grab the VC2A. See how this one can compress it. Oh, that's the one I literally just used. Oops. And the VC76. Because this one's, I think this one's the most like, the most versatile because you can really dial in your settings. You know, the attack isn't really doing much. Turn up the input even further. I mean, right now it's doing like heavy compression. You don't even have to push it all that hard. I'm not hearing any attack though. I think I like the VC2A more in this case then. And we have like a... Let's have it off in here. It has to be like a bum 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 bum. I think this has to change. I think this fill doesn't quite work. Not anymore, at least. This has to duplicate. Yeah, okay, this needs to change, so... Bum, 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 bum. And then here we'll probably just throw in like a simple zip sound. You guys are probably very, very familiar with this sound. The zap. And then for that one, we'll just do a more like, we'll use the comp filter without the, so we'll just get rid of the distortion here. Let me turn up the resonance. And the delay. And we'll change this to a point. Make it a bit slower. A bit faster. Change the bass sound that's mixed. Let's work on the FM bass first. Make sure that the warp... There's a ton of resonance coming for the delay, I think. Yeah, that's the resonance there. You can also use something like a bend, which can also yield different results. Let's do a reverse peak on this. The delay is really annoying. I think it's... Okay, now it's just the comp filter. Let's automate the... Okay, let's keep the delay out. Nice. There we go. Now we have it. That's kind of the sound I was looking for. And let me just drag that onto, for example, I think this middle one here. Because it has a nice little tail that we're actually not going to fade out. And the sub is there. It's not playing the first one though for some reason. Okay, this one has one of those again on it. That's annoying. How do we do that then? Just automate it back up, maybe? It goes even lower. No. No. Let's just put it up here. And let's just automate this to be... let's just add another one. Nah, that'll degrade the quality of it. Okay. We'll do another one here. Do 200 again. And then make this one bipolar again. And then we'll have the second macro here that we're automating. And that should be working then. So that's just going to be used as soon as we get to this part. Just something like that, for example. Obviously, we just gotta keep working on this sound until it sounds good. Keep messing with the comp filter. I'm just trying to get like... I think it has to have more resonance, even if it doesn't sound all that great. Yeah, like that. And then we're going to use this. I think we're pushing the cues a little bit too hard here. think that sound will work as well. Let's go ahead and just test that one out. Bum, 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 bum. So more like that. And just like the transient of this sound. Doesn't sound all that great. I think we're playing it at like a snare. I'm so sorry that I keep working on this one sound. Now it's annoying. And let's put it back in here. That should be able to... What is soft sine wave? Holy shit. It's so weird to see bass sounds like non-processed. It's so weird. Yeah, that one could work as well. Let's put it in Complex Pro. And then we just mess around with this. Keep that a little cleaner. I was thinking about like also adding riff feedback before this, just to see if we can maybe get some more crunch out of this. Let's do like a D sharp. Kind of like that, just like mixed in, not all the way. This only does it. Is this on bipolar mode? Yeah. Ah, this needs to be 50%. Oops. That's why I was doing so much. We play live shows in Germany sometime. Maybe, yeah. Depends on the scene, of course. I think we could also replace this with maybe a different back effects. Maybe this one. Maybe this one. Yeah. Oh, this one's also mono. Honestly, it's not like, okay. We're gonna, let's see. I think these two can go, actually. Let's group all of these. Then it goes back to
save me, I'm falling out of touch. I don't save me, I'm falling out of touch. I don't wanna live this way. Save me, I'm falling out of touch. All I need is some change. I'm tired, but I won't.
that's like a weird mixture there. Turn that off. Like this video is obviously, this stream is obviously gonna 100% get claimed because of the original vocals, but this is such a fun little bootleg here. Let me also quickly take a look at the symbols here in the drop. Because I want to add one of the new symbols that we have, so we don't have to like do a whole lot of this stuff. In volume 7, we now have some really nice, additional symbols here that will fill out the whole thing a little bit more. Just got to clean things up here a little bit. I also think that we should probably clean up the symbols a little bit at times. So that's the other photo right there. And Kickstarter is doing its job. How are these being processed? I mean, are they just... How are they not clipping? Oh, we're using like something on here? Or we're just softening it. Okay, I see. Oh, we could also do a really cool like a bum 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 bum. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Like, why not just like do like a literal... That's cool. Bum 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 bum. And this one can go turn this up an octave, so you just type in 7. Oh, okay, we want to go up to 19. Oh, that was a bit too much. Let's do some nice little transitions over to the breakdown. Obviously using volume 5 here. Just something nice. Something longer.
Save me, I'm falling. Save me, I'm falling.
Let's use a bigger impact.
Save me, save me, save me, I'm falling out of touch. I don't wanna live this way. Save me, I'm falling out of touch.
And then I think we're gonna do some really cool glitchy stuff here.
Save me, I'm falling out of touch. All I need is some change. I'm tired but away.
And then let me copy over the... Maybe even do some like vocal chops here. That would be kind of cool. Like a bum 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 bum. I was thinking about something like that. Bum 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 bum. Not sure why it's like lagging to like. Bum 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 bum. I got inspired there really quickly. see the vocals are completely random right now. So one kind of like note here. And then all of these are on Complex Pro. Different probably. Bam, bam, boom, bam. Almost getting there. There we go. And let's try it an octave up. Bam, boom, bam. Obviously make these a bit shorter. Sounds really silly at the moment. Let's add an OTT to this. Maybe a little bit of reverb before that as well, just so we get a little bit of room from this. A bit of a race tune. We're in D sharp, right? Hopefully you didn't forget that. Natural minor, D sharp. And now we gotta just cut it up properly. So let's turn this one off. So it's just. I think the last bit there should probably just connect though. It sounded really nice. Yeah, sounds cool. I like that. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. And then we just kind of follow the pattern of that. What's more for Q? My brain just stopped working for a second there. So we'll just do, let's just do like a, probably like something like this. And then we'll just go through some of the morph presets here. We also just automate it through like one. Kind of like that one. That one sounds kind of cool. Give me. .5. Let's go back to the Morphe queue and then just keep pushing it. What? Something weird happened. Pick a different morph preset here. Yes, that's still the Zomboy remix, yes. There's some weird high end on this one, so maybe we can like get rid of some of the high end and then just replace it with like distortion. So we could do like maybe have this one just like longer, and then just we can also just oh what the hell, you can keep this to be 0.5. Let's try a different one. And then we just duplicate the pitch bend over to the other side as well. Maybe up. Sounds pretty cool.
I'll let go of the past to embrace the future. The end is coming up fast. We'll get there sooner than later. Save me, I'm falling out of time. I don't wanna live this way. Save me, I'm falling.
Now that we've turned the drop down just a bit, we can also reduce some of the clipping and stuff. So we don't have to absolutely destroy our drums here. I like this. I feel like it's doing a bit too much pitch bending here. So let me reduce that a little bit. I think this so the riff feedback would have to be after, but I don't know if that works. I guess it does work. How would I do that? I guess I could also just duplicate this and just delete this. And then here I delete these. And then I have this in between. How about that? Does this actually sound better if it's before? A little bit. Currently the master chain just has this KHS limiter and smart clip, that's it.
I don't wanna live this way. Save me, I'm falling out of time. All I need is some change. I'm tired, but I
hear any sidechain. Why are these? Wait. No way. This wait. Oh wow. Why is this? Holy crap! This body is it's extremely long. It's. Push this up. Tighter. think the symbols probably have to be a little bit cleaner. Let's just clean these up a little bit more. Let me edit the kick a little bit. I know there's a certain button that I have to press. Probably one up. We need like I do have some like 128 BPM stuff here. Maybe we can use some of that stuff. Not that. Oh, those are hooks. What the hell? Nope. I know you guys can't hear these, so it's maybe something like that could work potentially. I don't know if it will. 128. So we just I might want to have this outside the group because this one's obviously clean. Just copy the kickstart to it. The reverb there. What did I just do? Okay, so I loaded up a square wave and I put it to one of the PWM modes, and then I just added distortion. Bro, I need to quit music. Bro. That was the dumbest thing I've ever done. Adding distortion on a square wave, bruh. Like, it's literally a square is already distorted. Like, it's the perfect distortion, basically. So me adding distortion to that literally doesn't do anything. I don't know what my thought process there was. Let's turn on the sustain. Let's add some reverb. Some OTT. Saturator. Vocoder. Try a different turnaround. Sounded really cool though. Wow, that sounds insane. To a different one. Anti-spin. I think we're past the Tinopos. Whoa, that looks weird. Impala? It's just a low boost. Not gonna lie, this actually sounds really cool. And that one's not special. I mean, we can also just add our own stuff in here. Just move it around and shit. Let's do more of like a FM. I mean, you could do another Morph EQ here as well, and just find one that also fits quite nicely with the other one. So we'll actually do less crazy stuff here, and then go with another one. I said less crazy. Like that, for example. I don't know if I want the kick to be like super. Like, yeah, I don't want the kick to be super. So more creating like more of a trap drum. We're just picking one of the last transients here. Bring that as close as possible. And then just getting rid of the top end. And then just like distorting it. Actually, I did kind of like it the way it was before, so maybe we'll go back. But this needs to shift back a little bit, and then I want a little bit less transient push there. Let me do a little bit of a lot. Let's do a less aggressive snare. I think we're really heavily pushing this in the post-saturation stage there, so let's Yeah, I think that's a little better. Let's distort this less. And then distort it more post. And then obviously since we're distorting it, let's notch it again. And then using this distortion, we create more information for the filtering and stuff to do. So if we push this, this will almost act as a bit of a low pass of sorts. Intensity. A little bit more variation here in the melody. Bum, 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 bum. It sounds a little silly right now, so let's duplicate this and kind of like mess with it. So let's turn this one on.
I'm tired, but
now we need top. We need another top loop. Some of these are cool. Perfect. So this is what I got, and then we'll do 125. There's a really annoying frequency in there. I'm pretty sure we can just notch it. Actually, just literally high pass it, probably. Take a shifter. No idea if this is going to work. gonna shift this by just like one here. Oh yeah. Oh, that's good. Oh, there's still the other thing in there. So here what we're going to do is we're going to go in here, we're going to do sustain down all the way, decay down quite a lot, and just hold. Turn the unison up all the way, turn the second one on all the way. And then envelope on the global master tune. I actually want to... Let's do compression. And add this on there. And then we'll add the chorus to just add more craziness to this. Add another envelope here, and then put this one to global master tune, and then we'll just turn down the sustain. Actually, turn it. Turn these up all the way. Oh, sorry about that. Let's only do, it's okay, let's type in like 50. So the exact, actually, why did we even do this? We just need one and then I'm global. More like punch to this. I think all we can really do there is to add something like just as heavy as possible, which would be the VC160 in this case. And then we'll have to make sure that the release is quite low. Let's do Control J, make these just a bit shorter. I almost feel like I have to duplicate this. And then here we'll load up maybe like ethereal. I think ethereal earth sounded really, really cool on this. And then I know there's a couple of cool colimbas in here, like strings. Wind. Actually, that one wind song. I think this could work if it's just like... Ugh. Nah, it doesn't have enough attack. Well, we can turn on the attack. There you go. Sounds nice. Let's go with leads. Oh. Come on. Where's keys? I remember this had keys. I don't know where the keys are gone. That's really weird. Textures. I think I'm on the wrong one. I need to go to hybrid keys. That's it. That one had the mallets and stuff. Yeah, this one had it. That sounds nice. Let's delay it just a bit. Like a short little in-between sound there. Something else. Maybe like a tonal sample 808. I'm just gonna load on like a what? Yeah, something like that. And then I'm going to just add a distortion to this. Okay, just distortion. This sine distortion almost sounds like it's like pitching it up. And then go back to Yeah, no. And then... Actually, I think we should probably keep this clean as well. Like, let's not do the double there. So we could like take this and just loop it. And I want to take this and have it as the like a filtered pre-drop kind of thing here. Doesn't quite work with the drums in there though. So maybe we just bring it in like... What the hell was that? Holy crap. Ableton, stop crapping yourself. What the... What? Wait, what happened? The fuck? Okay. Oh god. Okay. Ooh, this looks dangerous. Delete that. There's like a low layer. Let's turn these off. I feel like we need to like stretch the drop out a little bit because it's like almost too short. I feel like. So obviously we have building blocks here, and hopefully we can just cut things out without things getting absolutely destroyed. Are we using any of this? No, we're not using this layer, so that can be gone. So my idea was that maybe we just you do these later. So for example, how do we do this then? This part here is cool. Let's cut this out. So let's cut this out, duplicate this, duplicate it again. Now we have enough space to even like add fills and stuff, because right now obviously we don't have any of that. And then we can actually like maybe make this little fill here longer. So I think this one's automating. Go to this macro and just keep it clean too. Oh, this one. Oh, okay. And obviously the question is like, what do we do with these, right? We could have that as the second drop, actually. Like, you know, have like a little bit of a fake out. Ooh, that's sick. Okay. That's a cool idea. Have this as a bit of a fake out there then. Okay, cool. Bum, 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 boom. Where are the little fill thingies? Are they only in the second part? Okay, let's copy these over. The drums here don't quite fit just yet. Maybe over here. I have some really cool, like, glitch fills right here that we could try. But this will have to be outside of the group if we even want to try these. Okay, that's actually nuts. Let's use that. I need smart clip though. What's the stereo on this? If I wanted that in there. You could also take the 140 ones, but obviously those are slower. You have this one? Vocals. Up. Where's the double, like, where am I?
I'm falling out. I'm falling out of touch.
What the hell was that?
I'm falling out of touch. I don't wanna live this way. Safe. Off the past to embrace the future. Save me, I'm falling. Save me.
Setup is simple. Almost messed it up there. Quote. Put D sharp. One lower.
Save me, I'm falling out of touch. I don't wanna live this way. Save me, I'm falling out of touch. I don't wanna live this way. Save me, I'm falling out of touch. I'm tired, but I'm tired, but I'm tired, but I'm tired, but
Whoa, what's going on here? What the hell? Oh, this is like way too... Swap it a little bit. Let's actually resample this. I have an idea. What? This is not resampling the right thing. Mids. I want to do like a little bit of a fake out here. I wanted to pitch up over time. I'm gonna grab a multi-pass. I'm gonna do a frequency shifter. Automate it up. That's probably too long. Do even more. And then we go to this drop. the sidechain at? What the hell? Did I turn down the sidechain somehow? What the? Oh, this doesn't go to the sidechain, that's why. So we just actually keep it clean without any drums. Let me do like a high pass. Just a little like fake out. Where's the sub at? Why is there like no sub here? Did I forget the sub somewhere? My sub is gone. Damn it. I have to like write all the fucking stupid notes again. Bruh. 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 That's annoying. It's pretty much just like a... we're missing the vocals here. Maybe actually pitch it down. What the hell? We're getting there. Hello, call breaks. Maybe we even do like a... This is a bit much maybe, but we could try and do like we can color basify it. I don't know if it's gonna work though, but we can try. I think I want to keep it heavy, but I haven't tried it here yet, so I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm just gonna try it. Continue. We in D sharp natural minor. D sharp, C, D, D sharp. C, D, D sharp. That's that now. So there. I don't know, maybe it works. Oh. Why does that sound so good in the first drop? It has no right to sound so good.
Save me, I'm falling out of touch. I don't wanna live this way. Save me, I'm falling out of touch. All I need is some change. I'm tired, but
Legato all of these. Let's increase that. Let's use a random, just a normal LFO then. Let's do a sign. Then let's do a random, turn up the smooth. So that's the violins, and I'm pretty sure we can literally just replace it, and then we can hear different instruments. Here, if we wanted this to kind of be like the outro kind of thing, we would also want to do the same kind of progression. So remember G sharp, B, D sharp, C. I forgot the first one. G sharp. So we go B, we had, what else did we have? D sharp and then C. This would be Let's go lower.
I'm falling out. Save me, I'm falling out of touch. Save me, save me, save me, I'm falling out of touch. I don't wanna live this way. Save me, I'm falling out of touch. I don't wanna live this way. Save me, I'm falling out of touch. All I need is sunshine. I'm tired, but
I mean, we could just make these louder.
Save me, I'm falling. Save me, I'm falling out of touch. All I need is sunshine. I'm tired, but awake.
Let's give it clean up now. This distortion is like automated. Where do I use it? Oh, just for those parts. Okay.
Save me, I'm falling out of touch. All I need is sunshine. I'm tired but awake. I'm tired but awake, but awake, but awake, but awake.
And then we get like a...
I'm tired, but away.
Vocals have to be outside of this vocals group because the sidechain just has to be stronger for them. Otherwise, this just doesn't make any sense. This isn't using it. We're not using this anywhere else. Why did I do it this way? This is so weird. Okay. Let's do 50 and then make this bipolar. Turn up the pitch map a little bit. And then maybe we do... I kind of like that, mama, 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 boom. And then, yeah, okay, and then we go back to... So it's basically like this. This just needs to be cleaned up a little bit. What's the like a push? And then it just finishes like that. And that sounds pretty cool.
Save me.
I do not forgot about the chat. Don B O E? What is Don B O E? What? Maybe add resonators on vocal chops in Garage Drop. Resonators. How long have you been producing? This has been inspirational. Thank you very much. I've been producing for 8 years now. Roughly 8 years. Maybe change this clap for a heavy panish snare. There's like a... I dislike this one. I want to kind of get rid of that one. Whoa. That's a weird ass harmonic right there. We add the thingies here. So just one there. I really like this thing though. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. that. I like that a lot.
All I need is some change. I'm tired, fly away.
Let's get rid of the sub here. Oh, we can't really get rid of it there. But what we can do is we can add an EQ and maybe like a delay. And then just do this and then just turn that on. Do like a ping pong.
Save me. Save. Save me. I'm falling out.
And then these actually need to have we need to have the velocity. Does this work? If we drag the velocity onto the level. Okay, we need to resample the MIDI from this. 110 serum. Very sweet and calm. Put it up here. Just delete this. And then we kind of want to randomize the all the sub notes here need to be moved just a bit. And then usually the top ones you can kind of have as one of the last ones. Towards the middle, and maybe move these back a little bit. We have less notes there. That's weird. Whoa, what do we, like, literally, why do we have less notes? Something sus. What do you have? Oh, that was just an extra note. I think I accidentally added that or some shit. Oops. But then we have more notes here as well. Did it? Okay, I'm really confused. No, there's a note missing. Wait, 1 second. Oh no. Okay, Control Y. Right. Redo. Control Y. I'm pressing redo. Okay, there we go. Record it again. I think I lost, like, some notes there for some reason. There we go. I don't know why I lost some notes there. That's very, very strange. Then delete the chord function. Then what we do is we kind of like randomize the velocities, and I think there's a button for it, velocity range. Yeah, there you go, randomize. Yeah.
Save me, I'm falling out of time. All I need is some train. I'm train. I'm tired but away. I'm tired. I'm tired but away. I'm tired but away. I'm tired but away.
And then I think here Sweet. Sounds dope.
I let go of the past to embrace the future. The end is coming up fast. We'll get there sooner than later. Save me. I'm falling out of time. I don't wanna live this way. Save me. I'm falling out of touch. All I need is some change. I'm tired, but
Whoa, what happened there? Save me, I'm falling out of touch. I don't wanna live this way. Save me, I'm falling out of touch. All I need is some change. I'm tired but awake. You don't have any... Ah, I see, okay. This needs to be over here. Sweet. What's this riser? All right, I guess we're going to use that as well. This one a bit. We have it before. Bit too much. I actually kind of really like playing that again. I guess it'll be fine though on that part. I mean, we could also have this here, and then just that's cooler. What do you guys think? What is cooler? Like to have this have it like this? Have that or have this? This is number 2. So with this thing, and then the other one is number 1. Cool. So yeah, I would say as well that this might just, just sounds better, literally. Just want to mute all of these. So like this then. I'm actually have this one muted. Yeah. Let me move them. this. Now let me see if I can like bring this back in. Nope, that's the wrong one.
Save me, I'm falling out of touch. I don't want. All I need is some change. I'm tired but away. Need falling out of touch. All I need is some change. I'm tired but away. But away.
Maybe even do like a phone kind of quality thingy.
I'm tired but away. I'm tired but away. I'm tired but away. I'm tired but away. I'm tired but away.
Something like that. Okay, those thingies are annoying. Where are they? Yeah, it's sweet. That's perfect.
Save me, I'm falling out of touch. I don't wanna live this way. Save me, I'm falling out of touch. All I need is some change. I'm tired but away. Save me, I'm falling out of touch. I don't wanna live this way. Save me, I'm falling out of touch. All I need is some change. I'm tired but away.
What is that last? Where did that come from? What? Okay, better.
Save me, I'm falling out of touch. I don't wanna live this way. Save me, I'm falling out of touch. All I need is some change. I'm tired but awake.
Ah, bussin'. Perfect. Let's also record the first one. I'm going to take some of these as just these fillers in here. Get rid of this up here. can't just have them in the group as well and just see what happens? Because obviously it's been compressed. So I don't know what's going to happen here. I'm fine. The wrong one I'm automating there. Why don't you automate this one? We can even add this. Even though this is like a drop, this could still work.
Save me, I'm falling. Save me, I'm falling out of touch. I don't wanna live this way. Save me, I'm falling out of touch. All I need is some change. I'm tired but awake.
1 second. I think the pitch bend is fucked up. Yeah, the pitch bend was fucked. I noticed this. I always notice these things. Interesting. I was like, wait, this doesn't sound right. The hell? Someone else here. Oh, is this like a resample? Where did this come from? Wait, what is this? Oh, I see. actually have this one lower, like 0.75. Sweet. I can hear some like weird delay again. Let's turn this delay off. Cool. It's like a weird click in the beginning here. Just flatlined. Maybe even like do like a wind up thingy with a tape stop. Could sound probably pretty cool. Just add it onto the pre-master. And I'll go in here. Or just have it like straight in the beginning there. Yeah.
I'll let go of the past to embrace the future. The end is coming up fast. We'll get there sooner than later. Save me. I'm falling out of time. I don't wanna live this way. Save me. I'm falling out of touch. All I need is some change. I'm tired, but away. Save me. I'm falling out of time. All I need is some change. I'm tired, but away. Save me. Save me, I'm falling out of touch. I don't wanna live this way. Save me. I'm falling out of touch. All I need is some change. I'm tired but awake.
Ah, that's awesome. I kind of want to move these to be over here, if that's possible. And just remove this. Ah, sweet. That's sick. There's still a couple of open like thingy spots here. Like we use these things here, so let's copy these over because we do want to be consistent and stay consistent with this kind of stuff. What was that? Looks like some crazy reverb. Where's the reverb coming from? This? What the hell's the end there? I don't think this is supposed to be in there. I don't think this is supposed to be in here anyways. Oh, it is. found. I knew there was something weird in here. Ah, it's just this, okay. Oh, thank you very much for the steal. You just joined the stream. How are you doing today? I'm doing good. How about you? Thank you very much for the donation.
I don't wanna live this way. Save me.
Every time he's saying "save me," I fall, and my brain immediately wants to autocomplete it with, and I can't get up.
Save me.
Yeah.
I'm
There's a
falling. Save me. I'm falling out of touch. I don't wanna live this way. Save me. I'm falling out of touch. I don't wanna live this way. Save me. I'm falling out of touch. All I need is some train. I'm tired but awake. Save me, I'm falling out of touch. Save me, I'm falling out of touch. I don't wanna live this way. Save me, I'm falling out of touch. All I need is some train. I'm tired but awake. Don't try, don't try, don't try, don't try. I'm tired but awake. tired but awake.
Did here is I actually used multiband compression, and I'm just compressing everything above the sub area to the vocals. So when the vocals come in, the rest of the mix sound just kind of gets pushed down a little bit. Kind of just helps the vocals to stand out without having to raise the volume of them. You can also set this to peak to be a little bit more accurate. So obviously in the main part, it doesn't quite matter. I would actually turn this off here, just use it in the second part. Sweet. Now, obviously there's still a bit of clipping and stuff everywhere, but that's just from the original vocal as well. Yeah, the acapella is amazing. That's one of the reasons why I actually wanted to do a bootleg of this, because it's so good. Now, what I wanted to try, and just to wrap up this live stream, is to actually try out Ozone 10 on this and see what it can do. And what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to entirely just master this using Ozone only. So none of my tools in this case, which would be, stuff like in Smart Clip and KHS Limiter. So none of the stuff here, none of the racks or none of the kilohertz stuff, literally just Ozone 10, which I think people wanted me to check out in the beginning as well. So I'm deciding to do that now. And I have the demo running. So I'm going to go to plugins. I'm going to go open up Ozone. So this is Ozone 8. And this would be Ozone 10. So I'm going to have one instance on the pre-master. And then I'm going to have one instance on the main master where the drums also go to. So we're going to ignore this stuff here. Actually, let's put these in a group because that'll just make it easier. So this Ozone 10 on the pre-master, we're going to do just the regular old mastering stuff. Continue in trial mode. Oh, nice. You can even resize it quite nicely. That's great. And in here as well, demo version. And one thing that I've noticed from Ozone 10 Advanced, I don't know, I mean, I'm guessing that the default version has it as well, but Ozone 10 runs almost, I think it runs at, almost looks to be, probably depends on Ableton as well, but almost looks to be like native refresh rate of your screen. So this actually feels to some, well, not anymore now, but on a clean project, yeah, here for example, it literally feels like 144 hertz for me, which is pretty unique because usually these plugins, they run at 60 hertz max, right? We can actually take a look if this is the case. So I only have 8 days left to have the trial on, which is interesting. General show 2 tips and controls when bypassed. So history depth. Yeah, there's no GUI settings here. So, but it runs really, really smoothly, and I really, really like that about Ozone 10. I'm gonna load up Ozone 8 right next to it just to see what that feels like. And I actually skipped Ozone 9 because I kind of had the feeling that they were going to. Yeah, see, so I can clearly. I don't know if you guys are able to see it over the stream, but this feels significantly less smooth than this. It's probably difficult to see, but at 60 hertz, this actually now that I'm like testing these out, they feel somewhat similar. But yeah, I mean, for me, it feels like with Ozone, most of the things that they do is really just enhance the GUI or like just clean it up. Because obviously every time, for example, here with the equalizer, it's so simplified, right? It's so much more simplified now than what's going on here. And I think with the dynamics is pretty much just as busy as it used to be. And I like using dynamics. It's very clean. Pretty much just as busy as it used to be, but now we don't actually get all of the bands already kind of like preset here, as you can see. Maximizer is pretty much the same, except for a new part here, which is the soft clip integration and the transient emphasis, which, yeah, it seems to be new as well. Then they have a couple of other tools as well. So they have, obviously, if we take a look here, we get, equalizer, vintage EQ, vintage tape, all these kind of things. Also, it looks like I can't really resize Ozone 8, which is interesting. So it looks like they might have made. It looks like maybe Ozone 8 is running on PNG instead of vector, and then it looks like Ozone 9 might just be running completely on vector, which I might be mistaken because these things don't scale, so they might just still be PNG. Bitmaps, basically, that's what they're called. But there's a couple new things here. Obviously, this is the Ozone 8 stuff, advanced stuff. And then here in Ozone 9, you get... Ozone 10, sorry. Because obviously we're skipping a version. You get a bunch more stuff. You get things like impact. You get things like... I think low end focus, we didn't have low end focus yet. Yeah, I think low end focus was from Ozone 9. Also master rebalance, which I don't seem to have here either. We get things like the spectral shaper, which we already have. The stabilizer seems to be new as well, which is like a dynamic kind of EQ. Oh god, we get a ton of latency here with the Ozone 10. Jesus Christ. And match EQ, which is also new. So I would say I'm going to throw Ozone 8 in the bin for now. Let me clean this up again and we go to presets, defaults. So we're going to start off with the equalizer here. Yeah, this graph here, for me, that graph is literally 144 hertz, which is pretty impressive. Let's get rid of the maximizer here. Also this Ozone 10 here, I'm gonna just turn this stuff off. We're gonna be clipping. Cool. So in here, the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just roll off the high end a little bit. This is always a good thing to do because usually when we mix, we don't really like care for the high end there, and then that kind of starts to bundle up. Just smooth that out a little bit. The next up, we have an equalizer too, so that I have the pre-equalizer and the post-equalizer. So that's interesting. They just give you two equalizers. Next thing I'm going to use is the dynamic EQ. I'll get rid of all the ones that I'm not using, of course. And then obviously here I'm pushing at -6 dB. And then here's the threshold. This is quite laggy down here. It's running at a different refresh rate.
I don't wanna live this way. Save me, I'm falling out of time. All I need is some change.
Dynamics. So we start off as a single compressor here. I'm going to add one at 120. Looking really clean, very clean. It's out again, probably. Yeah. Let's go ahead and compress the more towards the high end here. Let's compensate with 2 decibels and then turn the lows down 2 decibels, as we are not going to compress the low end. Since it's literally just a sine wave. We have things like spectral shaper, which I'm not sure what it would do. It sounds like it kind of like just compresses the whole frequency spectrum, like micro compresses it. It's like a multiband compressor on crack. Sounds like a sharp EQ. Then we have the master balance. Obviously, for this kind of genre, this master rebalance thing is not going to work. And then we have the magic cue, which I'm guessing is going to match it with some other song, which can be quite useful too. Impact. Interesting. Let's not sync it. So it's like a transient shaper, but multiband. It sounds more like a crazy compressor without the release compression. Like an expander, basically. So your drums are going through Ozone 10 as well? Well, they shouldn't. Why are they? Good question. Interesting. Yeah, my drums should be going to the master. I didn't realize that. Oops. Thank you for telling me. Obviously, now we can't really test this thing. But we can we can definitely push like a bit of punchiness out of the mix. If that's even useful, I don't know. It also makes things louder, which is a bit of an issue. You can sync it. This seems rather like not like necessarily a mastering plugin, but more of just like a mixing thing, you know? I wouldn't use this on the master, honestly, because like it's like any of these things that are happening here, you would want to do in the mix, you know? Especially because anything that you add here is gonna just literally clip. So like having this on your master is literally just gonna make things clip, which is like a bit of a weird process to have on the master. Oh, interesting. Why is it jumping around like that? So I wouldn't really use this on the master. The low end focus sounded interesting. This actually sounded really interesting. It almost sounds like it's kind of removing the upper harmonic, the second harmonic, and really just focusing on the like very low sine wave. And we can do the opposite. But again, this is something where we could like go into the mix and just do this ourselves just by going to the just by going in here and then, you know, just cleaning this up. So like we just turn this up. Turn on the compression, distortion. This is definitely a cool effect, though. It sounds kind of dope. the reason why we can even like end up using this is because we don't have the drums in here. I think if the drums were in here, it would kind of like mess with that. We also have a gain. Very interesting. So this is basically just removing all the mud. Which, well, it thinks it's mud, but obviously this is like the second harmonic that's supposed to make things sound full, right? But using just a bit of this would kind of be nice. And then we come to the stabilizer, which is like a new thing. So we have all-purpose cinematic country, EDM, folk, hip-hop, jazz, pop, reggae, R&B, soul, and rock. And these seem to be like kind of like Magic Q kind of things where this is going to intelligently like dynamically EQ mix down to sound more like that specific genre. Now EDM is a very, very like global term because there's like, you know, there's like terror dubstep and then there's like chill trap, and it's like both of those things have completely different types of mix sounds. So, and obviously we can like control certain things here. It does have like a kind of like soothe kind of cut thingy. I don't know how. How specifically detailed this thing is. Oh, it's even boosting my mids now. Ah, I see. Okay. Yeah, it's really just like removing low end here and then just cutting my highs. It doesn't like my high end, it seems. I don't know. This seems like I mean, if I have the amount at 100%, it just sounds low pass, right? Like it literally does. Also, now I can kind of like hear the background effects a little bit too strongly. Like I can clearly hear them. Not those. Like I can just hear how that's just too loud. So this is before. This is after, but yeah, the stabilizer is just too much. I think this is like a nice little dynamic EQ that you could kind of use. I'm going to reset this. I'm going to add the stabilizer again. So you can put it on cut mode. Can we just add a little bit of it and just like let it focus on the mids and highs? I think there sounds okay. Like it's not like taken away from it. Turn the drums back on. Ah, I see now the drums are slapping. And now, for the Ozone 10 on the master, adjust each band manually at the bottom. Is that possible? How do you do that? Oh. That's just an old message.
Save me, I'm falling.
Yeah, you can blend this in as well.
Save me,
But this, obviously, this seems to be like the overall amount, so we could turn this up 100%.
save me, I'm
This would even look to be a good, like, kind of like de-esser, probably. 330 milliseconds of latency now. Without it. Oh, something is taking like crazy latency here. I think it might be the low-end focus. Wow, that low-end focus is adding like 307 milliseconds. Like that's adding like 290 milliseconds of latency. That's insane. That's crazy. That's so much.
Save me, I'm falling.
No, yeah, like you can tell, like now it's doing weird shit.
I'm falling out of touch. I don't wanna live this way.
I would recommend not using this. This doesn't seem. It's also taking like a crazy amount of latency. Instead of low-end focus, use the new module, but only adjust the subs. You mean the stabilizer?
Save me, I'm falling out of touch. I don't wanna live this way. Save me, I'm falling.
When you turn this up 100%, just not process the lows or mids.
I'm falling out of touch. I don't wanna live this way. Save me. All I need is some change. I'm tired but awake.
I wouldn't use this or the mids, probably just the high end. But then again, you have the equalizer here, so. Okay, see how much volume this is adding? Okay, so it does have auto gain then. Oh, that's interesting. Wow. So we can probably also remove the bands here and just use it as a single band. So this is basically a transient shaper. And we can take away. That's kind of neat. I feel like individually using these modules is much more of a win for you if you end up getting Ozone 10 than actually using all these things for mastering. I think if you were to use all of these modules individually, let's see how much CPU this is taking. Because like essentially you're getting a really high quality EQ, you're getting a really high quality dynamic EQ, you get a great imager, great multiband compressor. To be honest, this is a really good multiband compressor. You get, I guess, like a stabilizer. So like kind of like soothe a bit. You get a transient shaper, which I am kind of lacking, so that's kind of like a useful thing here. And then you get all these weird like vintage versions of these thingies, which I'm honestly not sure why they're still in here, because like people don't really use these. The exciter is pretty cool as well, so you get a multiband saturator as well. Nice, like kind of like bias distortion, asymmetrical. No, yes, asymmetrical distortion. I think I would probably literally just use this as a color. Stabilizer reminds me of golfers. Yes, golfers are like soothe too, right? You're gonna drop this track? I would love to. Obviously, it's a bootleg, so it won't be like on Spotify or anything like that. I really like the dynamics module. I think it sounds great. And I think the stabilizer could be useful to just kind of tame the high end a little bit. You can kind of stop using the equalizer all in all then, because like this is not necessary. Anything that's equalizer voice is always static, so it doesn't really react to your music. So I would probably just end up like removing this, and the dynamic EQ I would probably keep. Because this one just kind of like, this one kind of just makes sure that you definitely don't get like any weird stuff there around that region. Imager, dynamics, everything is kind of like dynamic too. We got the sensitivity here. then finally, for the final bit of mastering is on the master channel, another instance of Ozone to kind of just make everything kind of flow together. And one thing that I realized in Ozone is with the new soft clipper that they have in the maximizer is that we can do something very, very similar to what Smart Clipping is doing. So what we can do is we can have an instance of Ozone on the master, which will obviously then like sum everything up, the pre-master and the drums. And we're just going to remove everything first. And we're going to start adding the dynamics first. And then what we're going to do, we're going to add a just one more band. And then so now we have two bands. We're going to move this band down to around 140 hertz. And the mid-high band here, we're going to turn the parallel down all the way. So this is not doing anything. But the sub now is being compressed. So what we can do with the sub is we can put the ratio of the compressor, we can put that to 0. So basically just 1 to 1, which as you can see is not doing anything. So we can move this compressor threshold around as we wish. Doesn't do anything. Over this track NASCAR, the smart clip, only push gain of the mid-highs in the dynamics, not in maximize. I tried that and it sounded a bit cleaner. Wait, only push gain of the mid-highs and not the maximize. I'm not pushing it at maximize. It's all good. So I can, what I mean is like, we can just move the compressor anyway because just out of the way, basically. It doesn't quite matter. But with the limiter, what we can do is we can limit the low end. Consolidate this. And we can basically keep the low end from like saturating and destroying our mix down. So what we can do is we can move this limiter down, for example, to -3 decibels, turn the ratio all the way up of this limiter, turn the attack down all the way, maybe have 1 millisecond, so that it doesn't clip. Turn the release up quite a bit. So like 200 milliseconds should be enough. And now that the sub is at -3, which it is, we can even try and see if we can see the volume here is at minus. See if we can just grab like a psi-scope on the master here. Yes. So we can see there's the waveform -5.65. If we take the threshold down, well, it's actually not hitting that threshold anyways, which is an interesting question. Why is it not hitting the threshold then? That would sound like we can push even further. I guess we have to compensate for the gain even further. I think it's because Smart Clip is active on this mids group anyways. That's probably why. But yeah, we can basically just make sure that the limiter here is keeping the kick. I think we're gonna go here. Yeah, there we go. That's our waveform here. Let's go make this a bit bigger. So you can see that we can kind of like squash it a bit. You can squash the low end here just to make sure with the limiter, with the threshold here, that we never actually hit above -3 decibels volume, because you don't really want to. We can add maybe -2. Let's do -2 because this one's, let's do -2.6. So without the limiting, let's put this to like bar. You can see the kick is heavily pushing here. You just get a bit of a more consistent low end, which also looks like it could be pushed. But we don't really want to push the low end here, because we're going to be adding the maximizer, and on the maximizer, we're going to turn on the, we're going to put the threshold down to 0 decibels, so it's not actually doing anything. It's not adding any volume. I'm going to put this to IRC4. We're going to leave the character as it is. I'm going to turn on the soft clipper. And if you read the descriptions here, it says, sets a moderate soft clip shape that begins saturating at 9 dB below the threshold. Sets a heavy soft clip shape that begins saturating 30 dB below the threshold. And sets a light soft clip shape that begins saturating 3 decibels below the threshold. You want to use the low one, because that's basically just, you know, the kind of mastering soft clipping that we want to look for. So we're going to turn up the soft clipping. And we don't really want to see a change in volume. It's going to happen anyways, because soft clipping always pushes things just a little bit. And you can see that here as well. But what's interesting, what you can see here, let's turn the limiter up. You can see that we're compensating with limiting the low end here a little bit. And just making sure that the low end cannot distort the rest of the song. So now we'll clearly be distorting it. I'm going to turn on the... And with the low end just not hitting more than -3, we can actually take a look at the at this. For example, let's take a look at this particular bass right here. Just take a look at the amount of detail. It's basically the same thing as in Smart Clip. If we push the threshold, I think we need to push it into the soft clipper first. Oh wow, it's doing a really good job of even like... Oh wait, we have to turn on the dynamics. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so now you can see that we're losing like tons of detail here. Obviously, we're distorting it like crazy. But if we turn on the limiter, we retain a lot more detail, because we're just making sure that the sub doesn't actually hit above 0 decibels. So because it's not doing that anyways, let's turn the limiter down to like -2. -2, and you can see that that'll give us even more detail. So that's just a little detail there. That's why this is so good to use. And another thing that you can see, if we use the soft clipper here, this is happening before the maximizer. So if we turn the soft clip down all the way, you can see that the maximizer is basically working right now. It's working quite heavily. You can even use the low latency mode, really. And then with the soft clipping, the maximizer does basically almost nothing. I think the rest that the maximizer is doing here is just excess volume from the soft clipper being, and they said here, oversampled. So because the soft clipper is being oversampled, we actually clip a little bit above 0. And so the maximizer is just kind of picking that up. How long can you go? How long can you go? I already been to school and the gym. It's nearly evening to be, and you're still making banger music. Oh, thank you very much. If you want louder, don't drag threshold down at maximizer, just boost gain on the mid-high band in the dynamics. Yes, that's another thing we can do. Or just turn up the input, right? Because with this setup, the sub is not going to go louder than -2 anyways. So we could push this. Obviously, there's no way to turn off. There's no way to turn off the maximizer here without and just using the soft clip. And we also have a transient emphasis, but I don't know what that does. with stereo independence for transients and sustain. And we have the character. So that's the sub right there. Let's push the sub in it. Because I want to see what kind of distortion this is. So this is pretty heavy distortion. But definitely sounds softer than not having any. So I wonder if you could even like end up using, for example, like let's start using the mid soft clipper here, the medium soft clipper, and let's see at which point the maximizer kind of just stops working. Interesting. Yeah, this is great. This is like kind of like all of that stuff in one, which is really useful to use. So obviously with Smart Clip, we would be getting something like this. Let's move this over here. And Smart Clip X has all of that built in. Oh, it's a bit louder too. Let's turn it down the same amount. Turn it down. Actually, let's keep it up. And let's just do utility at the end. -6. So that's a waveform for Smart Clip currently active, and then this is Ozone. Is this really -6? What is the loudest here? I think Smart Clip is actually doing... I think Smart Clip is doing... No, it's literally like 0. Okay. Let's pick a different part. It sounds like Ozone is a bit louder. Wouldn't that just overwork the compressors, etc.? Well, this compressor is off. As you can see, the dry white is all the way down. And this is just a limiter, as the compressor is literally just off since the ratio is just 1:1. It almost sounds like the soft clipper here is actually adding a bit of volume. I think we were able to see that by using, like, just soloing the sub. Literally just watching this. Just watch when I turn up the soft clip. It's adding volume. Let's check the same thing. Just using Smart Clip. See how it's not changing the volume? So with the soft clipper from the maximizer, you're actually getting a little bit of a decibel boost, which is not fully ideal. Obviously, you have a bit of a waveform shift there due to the latency. And this soft clipper just adds, like we can check. Let's have it right here. We're at minus 8.67. Now we're at minus 10. It's adding 2 decibels of volume. Almost it looks like maybe even 3. Let's go right on over here, minus 16 decibels. Minus 15. It's about adding about 1.5 decibels. It's because of the oversampling. Could be. Let me check. If we go into Smart Clip. Soft clip. No, the oversampling is not going to change anything. Oversampling is only going to unlock the ceiling. I think we could even check this with just like V-clip, for example. Let's add V-clip in here. Yeah, V-clip is not adding any volume either. Even if you turn up the... If anything, it's reducing volume. We don't really... Okay, we don't... Yes, we have a ceiling, so we... I only know another plugin that... Okay, so the Saturator does it, I think. Let me check. Melody Production, Distortion, Saturator. I know that this one has... you can kind of adjust the threshold. So if we turn this to -3, maybe we'll get the same result. I want to type in... Oh, just double click it. Okay, -3. No, same thing. If any... Wait, okay, this one's actually adding volume. Look at this. Yeah, so it seems to be basically the same way. So I think what's happening... is that I think the threshold here is far lower than any of the other saturators or soft clippers. Let's check again. Adding volume. Adding volume. Let's check out the saturator. Turn off high quality. Just use analog clip. Analog clip is not doing anything either. So I think the threshold on all other soft clippers is probably lying around -1 decibel, which would mean that it would push the sound -1 decibel. Roughly around there. Yeah, see if we turn on the threshold, we get much more volume out of it. Because it starts saturating far earlier. So -3 decibels is the lowest that you can go, which is a pretty heavy soft clipper. I'd say this soft clipper is pretty heavy. I would have liked to just, instead of like seeing low, mid, and high, I would have just liked to see like a threshold curve. That would have made it so much better. Because it's not just... It's adding volume. Around a decibel, I think. So what we could do is we could just go in here. How do we push the volume before this? We could go to all and then just push the global gain 1 decibel here. Well, actually, not push it. Actually, turn it down 1 decibel. Yeah, just -1. So if we want to use the soft clip, then we can just turn on the global gain before it. Do you have to enable clipping in M-Saturator? It's... Doesn't really change anything because obviously we're not hitting the threshold. Let's delete all of these though. So yeah, it seems like the threshold is pretty low, which isn't all that great. But it's cool to have the option in here, and then obviously you could just turn on the global gain -1 decibel before it to kind of compensate for the fact that it's pushing it. So instead of having this like that, you turn it down -1. You could go to global here anyways. Like you could literally open up Ozone on the master, just add a dynamics, go straight to all, add a point here, move this to around 140 hertz. Just turn the parallel off for this one. Then compressor here, just type in 1. Ratio all the way up, attack just 1 millisecond. Release far up, like that. And then limiter just -2. Then turn the global gain down 1 decibel. And then just use soft clipping. And then what you can do is you can literally automate this. Now, I don't know if you get any weird add effects if you automate it. We have to try.
Save me, I'm falling out of touch.
The only thing I can tell is that obviously we changed the volume just slightly by 1 decibel. So what you could do is you could kind of copy, because I have this clip here. I'm going to copy this. I'm going to go over to soft clip and I'm going to automate that. As you can see right here, Ozone 10 max soft clip mix. First of all, click on configure and then move it. Otherwise, it gets really confused. And then I'm going to just paste the automation. Turn this on a little bit. So you can see the limiter here working a lot more. It's about Ozone 10. Yes, without Ozone 10 on the drop on the pre-master. Yeah, it's just a bit brighter, right? It just sounds a bit brighter. It's thanks to the stabilizer that's kind of like taking care of the high end there.
Save me, I'm falling out of touch. I don't wanna live this way.
Yeah, now the soft tip is all the way down.
Save me, I'm falling out of touch. All I need is some change. I'm tired but awake.
You can get the difference there. I guess the added benefit here would be the fact that obviously this is a more transparent limiter compared to like let's say the KHS limiter, right? That one's not as transparent as this. Like even if I have the soft tip all the way down, I'm still getting decent volume, while if I had this down, I'm still getting decent volume. 1 second. Oh, limiter is turned off. Oops. You can hear the KHS limiter is very, very safe and very, very even at 6 milliseconds release, it's still extremely an extremely safe limiter. Where with Ozone 10, the maximizer itself can still do a lot. I would say having a slow character on this and then using that in combination with a soft clip is a good idea. As you can tell, like both. Both are totally viable. Is that Zomboy's new track being remixed by Nasco? Yes, that's a bootleg that I'm currently working on. I always wondered, since it gives a bunch of latency, will that not offset stuff? Kick goes straight to the master bypassing latency. I mean, you mean Ozone 10 on the pre-master? It should be fine. Should be fine. The low on focus, maybe just literally on the separate sub, could be like, or literally the mid group. Oh man, that like... That's pitch map, right? It's causing the... ended up using the Ozone 10 low-end focus on the actual mids group. I'm curious to see what happens. It sounds like it's cleaning up the low end. I think for like stuff like this, it would actually not be that bad. Like on your like drop group, this can be pretty useful. I think even things like, for example, the spectral shaper could potentially be useful on the drop group. It sounds like a literal spectral compressor. That's what it sounds like. So it's kind of like flattening. It's kind of like flattening everything. Yeah, it's absolutely flattening like the whole. This kind of like lets out, like it kind of like this kind of like a filter for the compressor. That's interesting. It totally gives the drop a completely different vibe. Low end focus adds 290 milliseconds. You might as well just go into the sub then, and then just like literally just add an auto filter. Just remove it yourself. Yeah, there's no point in this if you can just remove it yourself. And it's probably higher quality, considering the fact that this is doing some crazy spectral stuff. But what this does kind of do for you is kind of like show you what it potentially could sound like. It also kind of cleans up the muddier sections here as well. So that's kind of useful. What this is lacking though is like a gain. Oh well, it has gain match. Oh, is this old UI? Wait, this looks like pixelated, like it's old UI, like an old interface. 1 second. This is spectral dynamics. I don't have spectral dynamics, but let me check something. Do I have? I do have spectral shaper for Ozone 8. Then let me check something. Okay, now it seems like. This needs like a I guess you could also like use this as a pretty like useful bass group buzz. So if I just added like an Ozone 10 in here and instead like ignored all of the other stuff that I have in here, I could just like, you know, start to like, for example, compress, maybe with a vintage compressor. Dynamics, and then do the same thingy here that we did earlier. And you could kind of save this as a preset too. And the maximizer in here. Low on focus. Echo shaper. Maybe I don't know if the stabilizer is all too necessary. It very much sounds like you can kind of like overdo it with Ozone. That's what I have to go here. Man, but it works.
Save me, I'm falling.
Whoa, where's that coming from? That's probably the vintage compressor doing some crazy stuff. Let's reduce the volume here a bit.
Save me, I'm falling.
Just go to the second drop. Cool. Interesting sound. Now, I still personally prefer the compressor and small clip pair up. Especially since we can just get rid of Ozone and then just go back to our sub and kind of just do that manually without having to do some crazy 300 milliseconds in our project kind of situation. So I'm going to add an EQ8 here. Just that. There's that specific frequency there that we can just literally notch out. We can try oversampling this as well, but I don't think it's all necessary. And that'll just kind of like clean it up anyways. We can also go to our pitch map. After our pitch map here, we can just add an EQ in here as well. Kind of cleans it up more. they sound fairly similar, to be honest. And if anything, taking a look, for example, at this kick drum here. Take a look at this kick drum here. Take a look at Ozone 10. Kind of doing some funky shit there. Check out what that is about. Is that due to the dynamics? Oh yeah, it is. Okay. Let's go back to band. This is obviously not compressing, but this is doing some weird stuff. Maybe it's the attack? Nope. Let's see how the release even further. Oh, it's the knee right here. I guess the knee is adding a bit of a roll off. I think if we turn up, it doesn't quite care about it. Controls the range of the limiter's threshold. The range? It's obviously still compressing. Well, I mean limiting. Yeah, just have that down all the way. Obviously, with Ozone, you have the added bonus of this being linear phase, right? That's the added bonus here is that dynamics is also linear phase, as far as I know. If we go to settings, it's using the hybrid crossover, which is amazing. It's very much linear phase. Graham, it gives you some roll-off into the compression, almost like a gradual mix into compression once the threshold is hit. Similar to an attack. Yeah, similar to attack. That's what it was kind of feeling like. I can't believe you are still streaming. So, yeah, I thought I missed the stream. Oh shit, it's 2:44 a.m. That's insane. I mean, the sound isn't much different.
Save me.
But I like this.
Save me, I'm falling out of touch. I don't wanna live this way.
Right.
Wanna live this way, this way, this way, this way.
Oh, that's funny.
This way, this way. Save me. I'm tired but awake.
I mean, honestly, like, both work. Like, both literally work. I think kind of goes to show that Smarttip was onto something. I do like the more spectral modules in Ozone 10. Like, the stabilizer is nice because it just kind of gets the job done for the high end just a little bit, right? It's better than a static EQ, I would say. Even though a static EQ would absolutely work as well. With a static EQ, you would obviously be statically, you know, affecting everything in the mix down. Well, here, for example, so we've been pushing everything down -2 decibels. Well, the stabilizer is absolutely like dynamic, so that's a big plus. It's basically like soothe.
I'm falling out of touch.
Yeah, it even like did a little. So how it even did a little bit of like de-essing there. That's stuff you wouldn't really be able to do with the equalizer. So that's actually really useful. I would say the stabilizer there is actually really useful. Even as a standalone plugin.
I don't wanna live this way. I don't.
Let's go with all purpose.
I don't wanna live this way.
Yeah, this is the new Ozone.
Save me, I'm falling.
Hopefully the last, yes.
All I need is some change. I'm tired but awake.
There's still less here. Doing far less here, and then... Yeah, I think the stabilizer itself is going to be extremely useful for just kind of like ironing out the high end dynamically instead of just being like static. That would be a reason to get this. Now, if you don't own Ozone, like if you don't own Ozone 10 and you have Ozone 9 or 8, it might be worth upgrading. If you don't own any Ozone, I don't know if it's worth like the 400, 500 bucks. I mean, the dynamics here is just, generally speaking, a really good compressor. I would say this is a really good multiband compressor. Anyways, like even like standalone, this is really, really good. But yeah, I think 300 or 400 bucks for Ozone Advanced if you don't upgrade. Costs the same for me to upgrade to the latest production suit as it did to get Ozone 10. What is the production suit? Yeah, so stabilizer is kind of a must, I feel like, because it kind of just irons out the mix, the high end. What's also cool about this setup is that dynamics-wise, we can actually see what we're hitting. So we could, if we wanted to, we could even make the sub entirely, let's just solder this so I can show you. Side scope is already active. We can make the sub extremely, let's turn off the maximizer here. Ah. You guys see the distortion there? That's what happens when we have the attack at 0, I believe. Yeah. So we want to have the release quite up. Have the attack at like 10 milliseconds. Even though you don't really want the attack to be up at all. Let's have it at like 8. And now we can nicely compress the sub. Push it. Again, on Sparklab, kind of does all of this for you. Sorry about that. What is a tad bit annoying is that if you switch to the soft clipped version, you do get an extra dB of volume, which is kind of annoying, but then again, it's kind of like, you know, whatever, because it's just a volume. And you can see the issue there again. If we push the sub, that would be non-detail preserving. But if we push the input, we're good. And I like the waveform with Ozone 10. So yeah, stabilizer is great. Oh, we could actually use, instead of using VClip here, let's use in Smart Clip. just clean it up. Interesting. I do want to use the V clip though, simply because this does change the characteristic of the drum, of the kick drum. So I don't really want that to happen. What we could do though is we could obviously grab like Ozone imager, for example, here. Oh boy, this one doesn't actually change the volume. I think even the Ozone equalizer is, I believe, is linear phase. I'm not sure though. Let's remove these two bands here. This is linear phase, as you can see. If I turn this off. This will probably be even easier to do in the new Ozone. Ozone 10 dynamics. Parallel. So we can like push the whole volume. Just push the sub down. I can just like limit the sub as well. So like just use no compression. And just push the input. Yeah. Yeah, that works. That's cool. Preview like an MP3 kind of like, that's interesting. Oh, look at this. So when we actually convert it to MP3, you can even see the added like clipping here. As you can see, this is something that a lot of people don't realize. But if you use MP3, and this is why you usually want to like have a bit of headroom, is even at 128, which is kind of like what you hear in most cases. You can see that we're clipping at certain parts here. For example, here we're clipping at 1 decibel, which is usually the maximum. AAC, I think, has similar artifacts here, probably. Let's check if this is... AAC looks to be better, but yeah, 0.5 decibels. So usually you would actually want to either use the true peak here, but it looks like even with the true peak, we still get noticeable clipping from, actually, let's see. Yeah, 0.13. Always changes, seems like. Usually with toothpick, would be a little bit safer. But what we could do is we could just pull the ceiling down 1 decibel. And then with codec, we can kind of make sure that we don't clip. And that's why you need headroom. So in order, even now, as you can see, like I'm still clipping 0.52 decibels. I'm not clipping less. It's always a bit different. I think it's always compressing it a bit differently. But this is why you want to have headroom in your songs. At least it seems like a decibel should be good. We also have dithering, which
save me.
which isn't really noticeable or audible. You have some the left and right channels to mono. So here's a nice little like mono testing. Oh, cool. You can even add some nice reference here. Yeah, I like this. Let's see what would happen if we had an Ozone 10 convert this thing here. Let's put it to like -1. Looks like we are. Oh, look. Okay, so. Oh. Looks like we're not clipping anymore. Yeah, no, it looks like with N Smart Clip. Oh no, never mind. I think we just clipped there. Oh. No, looks like we're good, but it looks like we're clipping. So I'm just curious what's going on here. Yeah, 0.3. So even with a decibel of headroom, you're still going to end up clipping somewhere. Whoa, that's the artifacts. How weird. I like it, you know? I think it's good. And obviously we get to see RMS. We also get to see a peak, but we can change this, I believe. I think we can change this to probably... do we have lifts? I think momentary is usually lifts, right? Yeah. Let's see if this correlates with Swiss Army meter. which is I think down somewhere down here. On the swap on 20.
Save me, I'm falling
Sweet.
out of touch. I don't wanna live this way. Save me, I'm falling out of touch. All I need is some change. I'm tired but awake. Save me.
Yeah, it looks like Sphinx turn out to be just a bit louder. But then again, this is at -1. So let's turn this down -1 as well on the output here. Which you can kind of just use the ceiling for. If you just hover over this, it just says that's the maximum output level. So we can just put this to -1. Looking at like the kick drum, for example. Oh yeah, now it looks very, very similar. Okay. So I think it just comes down to taste. What like soft clipper you like more? Could be the snare be tiny in this break? Could the snare be tiny in this break? Like tinier? This is the wait. Is this the snare? Then this is the kick. I think this is the snare right here. Pretty sure that's the snare. Check something real quick. The snare is already very, very short. I can go here and it's an extremely. I think it's this one. Extremely short snare. I could technically tighten it even further. Yeah. Sure. Let's master this one with Ozone. Fine. Was another
Save me, I'm falling out of touch. I don't wanna live.
right here. Yeah, this is the part. Let's put this.
Save me, I'm falling out of touch. All I need is some change. I'm tired but awake.
Check is, does Ozone 10 Dynamics also have sidechain? No, it does not. So then you would probably just want to end up using multiband dynamics for like anything sidechain. What we could do here is we could use the Ozone 10 imager. We can just group that. And let's duplicate this, because, for example, for this whole mid group, I don't want to introduce phase rotation to like the 200 Hertz area. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use Ozone 10 imager. And I'm going to add a point here, 200. 199 is fine. I'm going to solo the low end there. I'm going to duplicate this. And then on the top band here, I'm going to just solo the mids and highs. So we actually get perfect multiband splitting. And let's call this high, call this low. And I'm going to drag in multiband dynamics in here. And then instead of having this in multiband mode, I'm just going to turn off the low band here. How much like CPU this takes, I don't quite know. What's the multi-end dynamics for sidechain? Yeah, so this is just sidechain compressing. Like right now, I could literally just do this with a compressor. I don't really need to do this with the multiband dynamics anymore. But I just did this because obviously I could just multiband sidechain this, but I do want this to be cleaner. So I'm going to use the same setup here. So ratio, I'm going to do ratio 2, attack is fine, release is fine, EQ off, and then we'll just turn the threshold down to -10. And switches to peak. Now we can delete this one, and we can obviously change the dry wet here. So this is just being sidechained to the vocals. Just make sure that the vocals come through. What does my low end sound so bouncy? Well, it's because it's literally... It's really bouncy, you know? Lots of disposers as well, which add a little bit of like a pitch envelope to things. Well, this sounds great. Sweet. So I think I'm gonna probably be getting this after the stream since I have a nice little royalty upgrade thingy here from Ozone. If you own, I'm owning Ozone 8. I did know that if you were to upgrade to Ozone 9 before Ozone 10 came out, you would have gotten a free upgrade to Ozone 10. But I didn't want to risk it, so I stuck with Ozone 8. But the stabilizer itself is such a neat little thing that actually works. And this is like one of the things. It's like if you, for example, take a look at the drop section here. You can see it doing a lot more than, for example, this part. Or this part. That's really just working on the vocals here.
Save me, I'm falling out of time. All I need is some train. I'm tired but awake.
So this is actually like really useful because it's just kind of like cleans up your low end, your high end just a bit, keeps things clean, and you don't have to use like a static EQ. Yeah, and of course the dynamics here just sounds great overall. The multiband compressor always sounded really good. But yeah, okay, cool. So I'm just gonna clean up the master here a little bit. So with that being said, I would say we would wrap up this stream. I'm gonna go ahead and play this whole thing one time for you guys. And then another time with the spinning logo thingy. And then other than that, that was a super fun stream. I think I'm gonna release this bootleg here soon. Obviously not on Spotify and such, but just, you know, just to see if maybe Zomboy likes it as well. So I'm going to go ahead and save this project. I'm going to play it for you all, and then I'm going to head out for the day. I think we did a really, really long stream. Let me check how long this stream is. Oh, God, 7 hours and 20 minutes. Holy crap. So I'm going to play this. And I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. And then other than that, I'll be heading out. I'm gonna actually just switch it to the other screen already. Just should be fine. I'm gonna play this one more time, and then after that, I'll see you guys. All the people from the Patreon, I'll see you guys on Sunday, and then everyone else next week. Have a good weekend. Goodbye. Elite tiers? You probably mean like Royal or Paladin, right? Because those are just 10 and 10. That's the max I can kind of do. on a monthly basis. Elite tiers, there's as many as you want. There's as many elite tiers as you want. All right, I'll shut up now. Other than that, I hope you guys have a great weekend.
Go of the past to embrace the future. The end is coming up fast. We'll get there sooner than later. Save me, I'm falling out of time. I don't wanna live this way. Save me, I'm falling out of time. All I need is some change. I'm tired, save me, I'm falling out of touch. I don't wanna live this way. Save me, I'm falling out of touch. All I need is some change. I'm tired but awake.
Righty. You guys have a good night. Goodbye. That was a fun stream. Goodbye. Goodbye.